Welcome back, my teenies, to Honkai Star Rail. I know it's been a higgity heckin' minute, just since I've made like a full-length VOD. It's been a minute since we played some story, cause 3.3 literally just came out like yesterday or today. Yes, it came out last night. It's fine. But we're gonna play some. We're gonna play some higgity heckin' Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna play through 3.2. Boop. A boop. And we're gonna get into it. I'm really excited. For those of you who don't know me, I am Hayden Davio. You might also know me as Sylla Aria. I am the English voice of Tribbie, Trian, Trinan, Tribbios, etc. Boop. Tribbios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Oronyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglia an answer. Oh, I know Tribbie's very cute.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
That's sweet.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely.
I love her.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself.
The
Anaxa's
courses
perfect.
Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
I wanna take those classes. That sounds amazing.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
Damn.
I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Interesting. Okay.
May I ask, Lady Aglaea,
Yeah.
has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
I want the tea. Give me that tea, girly.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Oh.
A Dromus draped in finery?
Damn.
As I see it, this nickname
He
is more
likes
of an
Dromas,
insult to the
though.
Dromas.
Damn, girl. Aglia savage.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire.
True.
As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
Yup.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
I'll tell you what I plan on doing them.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame.
Interesting.
However, If Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Yeah, true. That's honestly fair enough.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Who here?
You're
Oh, it's me.
here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Oronyx's trial?
We are ready. Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable,
True.
given their intricate ties to the Titan.
We love Mem.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Oronyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Interesting.
From that point onward,
What's that gonna
your
mean for
fate
us
will
in the
be forever
future, though?
intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
What's that gonna mean for us? Like, does that mean we're stuck here now? And, like, we can't trailblaze anymore? Like, it's gotta be done. But I'm just... Interesting. Okay. Are you trying to talk me out of
On
it?
the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Fair.
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Oh, no. I will look elsewhere.
There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Fair enough. If I do not descend into hell, it will.
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
You'll be heading straight to heaven. My God.
Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero. Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem memmy mem mem.
Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm.
Myth has it that Oronyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them. But the moment I saw Sylla, Oronyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinan will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okie doke.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our
I want
gratitude.
some honeydew. I should go buy some honeydew. I love honeydew melon, y'all, especially when it's like perfectly ripe. Delicious.
When the
Anyway.
dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Let's go! I like that. Hell yeah. Before leaving, I should go talk to Castor. Hi, Cass!
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglia.
Oh?
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trian had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trian by a bard before their passing.
Oh.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trian gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oh, fuck, man. I can't cry today. Can you tell me more about this book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Stixia met its demise.
What in the Full Metal Alchemist is this shit? Like, I'm not calling it shit. I'm just like, what? That's some FMA-ish right there, y'all. Had an alchemist resurrect someone using their flesh and blood. But it resurrected wrong? I'm just saying. Anyway, what a dark story.
It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
That's cool. I love that.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden.
Yes, let's talk about our girl!
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it.
Let's talk about March. I miss March, y'all. I miss her so much.
For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Oronyx's blessing.
I'm gonna become a demigod, baby. Sorry, it's just really fun to do that. Let me... Boop. I missed running around as Tribbes. I missed it. I love that her, like, casual stance is, like, kind of relaxed. Alright, going this way.
What are you folks going to do?
Thomas! Do I want to change my team? Well, we're not going to be fighting anytime soon. Alright, before we get into anything crazy cupcakes, I am going to quickly go grab my salad from downstairs.
Okay,
Alright, to our room we go.
have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are...
Ritual. Actually, yeah, let's go over so. You are immersed in Fagusa's ambrosia. Its captivating aroma, seeming to strengthen your essence.
Oh, hey, Fernan! Oh, hey, Joshua Waters!
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
What you mean then? Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglia doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Fair. Perfect time, Crabdale. I literally just took a sip of my gamer subs. I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Also, I love that behind me it looks like I have wings because of Mem. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaea should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Yeah, I thought so.
Aglia will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
You suspect he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Y'all can read. I put salad in my mouth. Y'all can read. Things are piling up again. Sylla and Mem are tied up with Oronyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Yeah, none of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oronyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Yeah, I hope that stays.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh, I'm gonna read the fuck out of it. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akuma was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akuman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akuma's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and the citizens from other city-states join Akuma's political life, the precious rights of Akuma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akuman Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. Oh, it's the consequences and not the cause. Understood. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Akuman Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akuma. Okay, let's see what their fucking deal with this is, because I'm curious, George, about this. Before examining the Akuman Citizens' Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akuma. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations. I read for a living. I need some water. Between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, as more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide grew closer. Citizenship's rights reforms became imperative, judging from the final outcome. Citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City, and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama will not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions, and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akama's Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue. Usually Dawncloud, in the holy fucking city, apparently. In the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders, Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. You tell him, baby! Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussions and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power. I need to breathe. Important capacities of legislative power. The appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Akama's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites, who represent the majority social interests, can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by the Akaman Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. Okay, give me this shit. This is really fascinating to me, y'all. So I hope this isn't boring for you, because I'm like, the lore, this is how Akama works. This is actually really interesting to me. I want all this shit. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is Lysigoras. Lysigoras? Yeah. Antikythrin? I think that's it. Antikythrin, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali many times during the era Chrysia, and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. Theoros? Theoros. I read for a living. Lysigerus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kynus has shown great effectiveness in Akima's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Kynus will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akima's political structure. Quick read my ass! Time for eeps.
The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous.
It's not that soon. There's still a few more days until then.
Nervous, This is just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Sylla. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Get some eeps.
A few days later in the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go!
Esteemed one, Oronyx's vacant totem awaits.
A raid? Asayu raid? Oh my god, welcome in, raiders. I'm Sylla, Aria, resident non-binary fairy fan. I'm the fairy of creativity and curiosity, and today's curiosity is Honkai Star Rail. For those of you who don't know me, I am Sylla Aria, your resident non-binary fairy fanny. You might also know me as Hayden Davio. I'm a professional voiceover actor gone VTuber. I'm the English voice of Tribbie, Trian, Trinan, and Tribbios, as well as the tides of the basin. I'm the drunk basin that's right there, right next to Aggie, right there. That's my most important role in the game. But we are playing through 3 point. Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ! Yeah. Fuck you, man!
Oh, did I scare you? Did I scare you?
I don't do it to you intentionally!
Did I scare
I don't
you?
do it to you intentionally!
I know, I love
That was so mean! That was so mean! You scared me! That was so mean! Chat, clip it though. Hello.
Hi.
How was 3.3?
It was good.
Have you finished yet or are you still playing?
No, not yet. I have a thing at 7:30. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'll finish it tomorrow when you're doing D&D and
Okay.
yeah, after Ace Attorney and stuff.
Okay.
Be good.
I'm comfy now.
Well, you have to let go.
Arm.
Let go.
Why?
I mean, a grip.
Yeah.
Coming, buddy, or are you staying? You staying or are you coming?
You wanna go with Daddy? Go with Daddy!
Have you been out?
I took him out right when I got home. No, not that long. So what was your parts in 3.3? Thank you. Alright, let's do it.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Let's do it. Where's Trian?
Thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward. Get ready to assume Oronyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
I remember doing all this. And it was so weird not doing Trian at the same time.
The divine position of Oronyx has already been vacant for some time.
Yeah.
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Oronyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Well, if you guys like this stream, you can follow, maybe sub, and stick around.
I try to stream at least twice a week.
It's also who for me, not that. Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Thank you for the subbies.
I don't think I have gold blood. I mean, if you think about what a Stellaron looks like, it's pretty golden, bro.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
I love Grumpy Trinan, it's my favorite.
And surrender the core flame.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm like, I guess it counts as like godly blood. I'm so excited, y'all.
Oronyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Aww.
Oofers.
Don't worry, Aglia. She's tougher than I am, right?
God, I hope so.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed.
God, we better, otherwise we're all fucked.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglia.
Oh! Oh! Tea?
Speak. I'm listening.
Slap, slap.
Oh!
Wake up.
Mem words! I love mem words.
How is it? How do you feel?
Ah! How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing,
Oh, they're
testing,
so
1, 2,
cute.
3.
I love it.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allow me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
What are they saying? They're just blowing raspberries at us, right?
Mother. Mother.
What the fuck?
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
What do you mean?
Oronyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Oh,
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
of course. That's why we're here.
Memories. Broken.
I gotta...
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Yeah. That's what I want to know. Cutscene, let's fucking go.
It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Who is motherfucking tell me, please? My thought is that it's March, but I don't know. Does Skyfather refer to Fully? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Mm-hmm. Who is your mother? And are we all correct? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
What do you mean? I don't know what I just said, hold on. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oronyx, listen to me.
Oh, let's go, Mimi.
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oronyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Okay.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Just plunking something in my calendar real quick. Give me just a sec, chat. Let's hope. Leave it to us, Titan. We got you, girl.
Potential. Strength. Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious. But you lack something.
My blood ain't gold, I know.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
Memories?
What you lack is a future.
Whoa, okay. I don't have a future? Well, okay then.
Future?
What does that mean, Chad? If you spoil, I'm gonna ban you. Teehee.
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
The fuck you mean?
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
What the fuck do you mean? Chad, I need you to know. I only know the shit I record. And the lore around those moments that I record. I don't know any of this.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Are we dead?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Are we like a creation of Elio using the... We died in the crash? Maybe?
What? How is that possible?
Are we just dead? What the fuck? Is that why we can... That makes sense why we can touch Cass then. That's crazy. What the fuck?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Emborius will succumb to eternal disorder.
What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice.
Make a choice that you won't regret.
Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time
it's dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
What the hell?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
How does it know the term Pathstrider and remembrance? How do they know that, chat? What do you mean? Why do they know that? I need all the answers, but don't give them to me, chat, otherwise I'll cuss.
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
The fuck you mean? A future that has been stolen? Do I need to be revivified? The fuck?
Even if that means you'll have to change death.
Okay.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
What the fuck? For the passing 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. I'm processing. I'm not calm. I'm in what the fuckity fuck processing. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oronyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod on Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. The Titan must be choking, right? There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Oronyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry for me! No, I would never. Yeah, we basically died, and then Dan Heng got knocked out. That sucks, bro! Juba, what's up, friend? Stellaron, do something! For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Oronyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems It seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Speaking in full sentences, ma'am!
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Aww.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
Yes.
Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, good point. Let's do that then, Sylla.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Oh.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
No, I could never hate you, buddy. We could never hate Mem, right, chat?
Yeah.
Most esteemed guest. Motherfucker. I'm a demigod now. Why am I running? I can just do this. Boom.
Miss, I'm right here.
My queen. That's when we can hug her. You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Why? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
Oh, Cass. She's so beautiful. Whenever Cass gets her rerun, I want to get her. I couldn't this time around. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, more to be precise. Your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Oh, sweetie. Castor, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
No, girl.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
That's not a bad idea.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Nah, you're a perfect queen.
But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. perhaps the result might be different this time.
Yeah.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Castor once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Oh.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Okay.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
That's okay, baby girl.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Oh, I love Castor so much.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Also, please accept this Stixian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax.
It's true. I love reading.
I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More species are disappearing.
Up we go. To the baths. Yeah. I'm so excited for Chimera toys. I want plushies. I want like 10 billion. I want a Tribbie one. I want to get 3. I pre-ordered the dolls and I got 3 of them. And I'm gonna put a little wooden sword on one of them.
They're here.
Hey guys.
That partner! Hyestin said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Dead, bro. Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Damn, thanks, Finon.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that 2 people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
What do you mean?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has
Oh,
been in
Mighty,
Akima
fucking
for such
duh.
a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body?
True.
If there were even
I
any
mean,
minor
I've
breakthroughs,
thought too.
we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cipher.
Syphie?
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Why?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thanatos is just there, just doing full Jenna Marbles, like, I'm leisurein! I love Cipher so much! Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaea?
Omens always come in pairs.
True.
A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
True, bestie. True.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Ew, Naxi!
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Naxi, can you chill? For like 2 seconds, you wild bitch?
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Yeah, Naxi, I need you to not fuck over Tribbios. Thanks? Thanks. Appreciate you. Naxi POV, let's fucking go! Oh, he's beautiful and perfect. We're just gonna... Just gonna... Anyway, I'm not being weird. Nobody said this to Steven. I'll never live it down. Anyway.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
What the fuck? I love the sky, though. I'm like, I want this as like a poster.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
What the fuck?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
I think it's just I think they just... bro.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
Is this supposed to be, like the fields of Asphodel in Greek mythology? Where it's just wandering spirits? Because that's the vibe I'm getting, is that this is supposed to be like the field of Asphodel. Because it is often said that sleep is the closest thing to death that mortals, like, that we have as mortals. And there's so many stories about how when you sleep, you are closer to death, therefore your dreams and things like that can show you different places and possibilities. So I think it's absolutely Asphodel, or at least a reference to it.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Did I say Netherrealm? Never mind.
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
Yeah. Cause are they on water? Yeah, it looks like they're on the water, so it's like it's like fields of asphodel mixed with like the river Styx.
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me.
But why?
Listen.
But why? This game is freaking gorgeous, which is another reason that I'm like, hey, yo, I get to be part of this franchise. This franchise is stunning, y'all. Honkai Star Rail, pop off.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides.
Oh?
I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity.
Oh.
Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh. Mommy. She's so pretty. Man.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
What up, girl?
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Titan's core flame is incompatible with more. I don't think so.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
What the fuck do you mean?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days?
15 days and nights.
Ooh.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Naxi, you an overconfident bitch, but I love you. Also, I love Cersei's voice.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaea's will?
She's like, hey, she kind of holds the core flame of my boo thing, so I need you to not be a bitch about this, bro.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Listen, Rosen, I already love Anaxa. I'm just gonna love him more.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
We're just gonna grab this achievement. And I'm gonna change teams so I can have Naxi. My Naxi team is Genuine, Anaxa, usually Hua, and Tribbie.
Stop saying weird things!
Here, I'm gonna remove. I love these two on a team together. It's so good. Hold on. We gotta first add. Hold on. Does she just...
Stop saying
Okay.
weird things!
Okay, but if I add a Naxa, I need to know.
You're better off believing in me than believing in prophecies.
Fucking weirdo. Okay. That's gonna be our team up. Yeah, I'll take that shit. I'm just running around. Blasting some shit, and then I'll go. I just wanted to break some stuff. I just wanted to run around as Naxi for a minute. I got the thing that's over there. Yeah, I did. I got it. Hello, welcome in. Going up. Okay, I need us to observe that little leggy out, bro. Spice.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh,
It's
what in
been
the
a
fuck
while,
are you?
Anaxagoras.
What the fuck is this? Whomst?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Who the fuck are you? You look so sick.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Who the fuck are you?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
What do you mean,
There are
dog?
Antikytherans here? They've been a rare
Antikytherans,
sight
gotcha.
ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus.
Oh,
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
I need y'all to know. I have mentioned, like, I had no idea what Lygus looked like. I've said the name, but I had no idea what the fuck he looked like. Lycurgus. Okay. This is Lygus. Gotcha.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Interesting. I love the way his arms are like holding the hole in his chest. Also, if you look on the tops of those arms, it looks like the same wings that Tribbie has.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaea is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Oh, god damn, okay.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Oronyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
Yeah, his chest does look like the Vortex of Genesis. You right.
While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Interesting. Why you cackling, bro?
Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
I don't like him.
She's been waiting. Follow?
Oh, I don't like him.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Maybe.
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate.
True.
After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Possibly, that would make sense. That's a pretty godly thing to do.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Interesting.
Oh.
Okay, what are you playing out here, boy?
That very well could
Okay.
be true.
I love you.
But what if the world-bearing Titan
Okay.
still chooses to remain silent?
You're the best. What a weirdo.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Bruh, you need to chill.
It's worth a try. I believe. And I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory in the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
I really need Lagus to stop fucking cackling. Cause that's some villain ass shit, and I'm like, bruh, I need you to chill.
Please, Professor.
Bro. That's sick as fuck.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Wow.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Oh, I love... Oh, you're a problem? And I kind of want to punch you in the face, but you're a good-ass character. I like you.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
Damn.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Methods are those?
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
It's true.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
What are you doing, though?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Go peek around, girl.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Oh, I see you. I fucking see you, Nazi. I fucking see you, bitch.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Lamau. I see you, Nazi. Chest.
Go melt it down.
Damn. Oh, he's done. I need a gold, baby. We gotta explore. We gotta find those chests, baby. Phew. Like that.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Gotta get those credits. Hi, Apollo Oliver. Hello, my baby cat. Wanna come up? Coming for a cuddle? Yeah, that's my good boy. Hi, baby cat. What's going on? Hey, baby bear. What's going on?
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh, fuck you.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Okay, we'll do this first. The lion freeze.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Damn, he's like, I wish you was dead.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Damn.
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Oh, fuck you.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Yeah?
I'm not
Like
sure whether
what?
I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Damn.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be
Get
kindness?
his ass. Get his ass, Anaxa, bro. He's so savage. I love him so much.
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Leave now and never return. Oh, wait. Where a short sleeve came. Oh. Look at those arms, bro. Naxi, I didn't realize you were short sleeve, baby boy. That's hot.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
So I gotta shoot something. I gotta get some cash.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Oh, you're right there.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Oh, what's up, Krista McGuire?
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Cremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Hi, Apollo. You trying to get comfy? My cat is curling up in my lap right now. He is. No, you can't have my salad, bud.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Sit down, bud.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Oronyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglia and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
They are.
Thank you for your
absolutely
honesty,
opportunists.
virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Maybe.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglia.
Which is wild.
If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
What is your plan, Maxa?
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Damn, he's like, I'm ready to die, y'all. Peace out.
Oh. Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Damn!
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Interesting.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
That's amazing.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
That's what I want to know, baby.
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Fair.
Then don't mind if I do.
Damn it.
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
Ooh!
That's enough.
How unusual.
Yes,
Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy
Get
hides a
exposed,
secret
bitch.
that nobody knows. Right?
Get exposed.
Since our days are both numbered,
Tell me.
I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
You had a pet droma.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they
Aw.
also living in Akama?
They're all dead, huh?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh no.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh,
My heart,
I
bro.
remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Interesting.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stem from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
Buddy.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh, wow.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her.
Beloved?
Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
She's dead, huh?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
It really is some Full Metal Alchemist shit. He tried to...
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
What are you about to do, boy?
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Damn.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
How do you mean? Sorry I'm so quiet, Chad. I am just locked in.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Interesting.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
This eye patch is dope, bro.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
Oh, but they are. I have a feeling that they are.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me.
Damn.
After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
He called you stupid, bro.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
True.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
He's such a bitch. I love him.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Okay.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
What you mean, bro?
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
But why though? She's perfect.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
That's really cute. Aye aye, Captain. I love the little SpongeBob references. Awesome. We're gonna grab this. Boop. You being hashish. And away we go.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Oh, the
Yet,
water
in my
sparkling,
view,
bro.
There are only right and wrong
I'm
perspectives.
obsessed.
Neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Alright, bye, bitch. Oh, he's so fine, y'all. He's just... Give me my credits, please. Is there one over here? Nah, okay. Yo, that looks so cool up close.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
I'll talk to you in a sec. There's a thing I need over here.
Go, Milk.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Bitch! Anyway.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
God damn.
Everyone, stand down.
Bro! The fact?
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
The fact? This boy rolled a nat 20 on perception, bro. The fact that he found all of them. And he's like, hey, yo. You welcome me here, and yet... Why you trying to kill me?
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Fucking apparently.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
Bitch.
Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaea endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to.
She's not trying to suppress anyone. Hello, cat.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
I want to push you off a cliff.
What brazen arrogance.
Real.
What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
Dude, I need you to put your cleaners back in your pocket. Fuck you, man.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nestorists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits. So...
Yeah. We'll get her. We're gonna get her, guys. We're gonna get her. We got her. We're getting her. We're getting her. Bitch. Baby with a nuke! Baby with a nuke!
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Bitch.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
What you trying to say, bitch?
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
I stand by what I said about her. Anyway.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Right, Ryuji? It's interesting. I was like, you're talking about the golden age? That gives me some vibes about fucking Kronos. Because that was like the golden age. He's like, yeah, we were in complete control. Therefore, nothing was wrong.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
If I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now, I would drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength as Karlak. I would pick her up and throw her off of this fucking mountain.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Get her ass.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
I still don't like her, chat.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaea.
I don't like this.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I'm gonna say she just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglia required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols.
True.
Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
The
However,
fact that they call her a tyrant is
of the
crazy.
Chrysos heirs and Aglaea are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Yeah, literally, Kynus is more of a tyrant than Aggie. Like, I do not see any tyrannical behavior from Aglaea. Like, she's a little morally gray sometimes, but certainly not a tyrant. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaea's self-righteousness.
Aglaea's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
True. True.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglia when it suits you.
My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Get their ass.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
Why?
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaea, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh, is she now?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Good. Get here.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good.
So
get
you
her
were
ass.
holding back just now.
Of course.
Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Oh?
So tell me,
why?
Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says.
You can hand me over to
Tell her that the
anything.
Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
True, though. He makes it for a point.
No.
God, I love just
More like
listening
two
to an access speak. I'm
After
like, get their
all-
ass. Get him, Naxi.
At the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
What do you mean?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow.
True.
If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
Of course I stole all the core flames. Why do you think I'm so powerful?
Is this the outcome that you wish to see? Lady Kindness?
Damn, get their ass, bro.
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Damn, get her ass.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
What do you mean?
Dying to know what I'm after. Hmm?
Yes!
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Interesting. Okay. You got a point.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
I mean, I don't think so.
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
Interesting.
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Okay.
Very true.
I love how he sounds just a little unhinged. It's great.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
Okay.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
What the fuck do you want, Lygus?
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
But you should sing for me, Fu. Sing for me. You should sing for me. Yeah, give me that ambrosia. I gotta shoot shit, you know? Oh no, I wanted that!
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
True.
Not even my motive.
Yeah, unless you figured it out.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
Welcome in, readers. I'm Sylla, Aria, resident non-binary fairy fanny. I'm the fairy of creativity and curiosity, and today's curiosity is Honkai Star Rail 3. What the fuck? Honkai Star Rail 3.2. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Sylla Aria. You might also know me as Hayden Davio. I'm a professional voiceover actor gone VTuber. I'm the English voice of Tribbie, Trian, and Trinan, as well as Tribbios in Honkai Star Rail. So we are, oh my god, 2 rage back to back. Thank you so much, Tanner. So yeah, we are a couple hours into 3.2, so we're gonna keep going. Oh my god, I'm a chibi.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I'm gonna just go for that. Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
This is cool.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
Interesting. I want to know why he doesn't believe in them.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Nexie?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
Nexie?
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's?
What the fuck?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh, buddy. This is so cool.
Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be?
I mean, it makes sense. His fucking illusions of the past, I guess. And we are like right next to Kefali, so Kefali is like doot 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 magic flute. Take a look, maybe.
Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Yikers, my guys.
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
I mean, possibly.
This is a departed spirit.
What the fuck? Catch. Okay. Maybe it's timelines? I don't know. Because we are dealing with time now. Oh, it's a hand of Zagreus. Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that.
You two again.
What's this about, though? What am I supposed to do? Looking around. Okay, this is as far as I can go. Well, there's a coin over there. Oh, I see. I understand. We're literally... That's fun. The hand of Zagreus for the fucking sprite. Is that what it's for? That's crazy. And I keep looking around, but I'm like, I feel like that's what it was for. It's like, okay, so we need somewhere else to hide a sprite in here. Anyone got any ideas? Is it supposed to be Aquila? Maybe? Yeah, that would make sense. And it's a bird. And it's high up. So that would make sense if it's Aquila.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Who the fuck is Kaos?
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod.
What the fuck?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Because we haven't seen all
Look
of
on
them.
the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Oh?
Hey, are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What?
What the fuck?
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
Bruh.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Yeah, fair point. But what if I want to wander among the dead?
Fine.
Bro.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing. So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
Can you keep going?
Oh, his voice is so buttered.
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Lamo.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Lamau,
Keep your
dude, get
sarcasm
got.
to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
But exercise is fun
I am
sometimes.
Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all.
Huh?
Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove?
What the fuck?
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
What the fuck?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
What the fuck?
Looks like I'm nearly there now.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
What the fuck? Bro, Kefali being right there is crazy.
We're here.
That's
finally
incredible.
So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
to make it in time.
What?
Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
What the fuck, y'all? Sorry, I'm so quiet.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
This art is stunning.
Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
What the fuck?
The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area.
That doesn't sound like Mel.
And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry, what the fuck? No, Zach, you're onto something? Hello? What the fuck?
Yes, I have faith in him.
Like I said, I don't know everything. I just know my bits.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Castor's like Castor and Pollux?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
What the fuck, bro? Thank you for the Vicky ears.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Both of them are?
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
Holy shit.
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Meaning?
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is... Oh.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. The because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is the home of the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Interesting.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny.
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
True. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off.
Yeah.
As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Oh. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaea needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip, and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Sylla.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
I don't think I'll be able to finish 3.2 today because it is quite chunky. But we'll see. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyestin's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaea has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyestin take on a trial in the future.
Amphorius is Titan mythology.
In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius... Amphorius? I'm getting British now. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective?
Flame Chase Journey.
Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time.
The Titans and Eons.
Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Chrysosaurs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysosaur can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait. Something about that feels off. If this is a selection process of some... Is this a selection process of some sort? Should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that Sylla's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move.
We're gonna grab our team lineup. We're gonna change it.
It's a good Dan Heng team. I could just keep the one we have. 'Cause I don't know if we're gonna be fighting. But the research, the name Thanatos of Hades for 1 millionth time. Yep. You know what? I'll grab my...
Stay back. I alone am enough.
I'm gonna swap. And I'm gonna... I don't mind her being there, and I'll grab... There you go. This has been a usual team for me. Where am I going? Oh, I always forget I can walk on the trees.
Yeah.
It just fell. The tippy tappies are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
What's this?
Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? A recorded debate between Venerationist and New Sprite scholars. Okay, most of it is illegible, leaving fragments of conversation. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. As I expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaea also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed.
Sometimes I just want to break things.
You know, sometimes you just gotta smash.
Look at this little bean. Look at this little bean. I can't believe I played that little bean. Yeah.
I can't believe I'm in a video game, guys! It's crazy. Crazy cupcakes, the fact that I'm in a video game. That's crazy. I'm still not over it. Like, my friend Megan plays this character. Gabriel motherfucking Warburton plays this boy. I play this boy. I'm in a video game with so many cool people. Yeah, I want to fight. We've been talking too much. I want to fight shit. I want to bam, 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 bam.
I'm on it. Is it coming?
Bam, 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 bam.
This has been. We can do it. Just you wait. Just you wait. Just you wait.
And I'm gonna advance her so that I can restore people. There we go.
Show me your courage. Forever do it.
No bullying allowed. It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go.
Hee.
For tomorrow. Onward.
Please.
That's Hyestin? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Damn, Hyestin's like, bitch, I got this. I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
I love the little Ika on her. So cute.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Oh, I love the I choose you. That's cute.
We can do anything.
It's wild hearing it voiced after playing with Remembrance Trailblazer for so long. It sounds great. It's like bittersweet, but like the VA sounds really good. But it's definitely definitely bittersweet. That's the most I'll say on it. Like, I like the voices, but yeah. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, damn.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
A debate record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Euthyphro. Euthyphro? Euthyphro. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you Venerationists. You're like Dromas's, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aglia, the skyship was the wrong one? It's mostly exhausting in the fact that it's a lot of, like, when it's, like, really emotional patches, like 3.1 really, like, broke me up. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as
a little bit, it is a little heretical.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Yup. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
That makes sense. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Give me just one sec, chat. Just responding to a work thing. Give me just one sec. Cool. I'm a producer on a thing, so I just had to answer a thing. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance. Okay, gotcha. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Tribbie cannon could slip past their watch.
Away we go! Onward.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo.
Love Naxi.
If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
I mean... Wait, hold on. Is that not something that Herta says? Someone get Lynn on the line. I need to take a screen cap real quick. I need to text my girl Lynn. Hold on. I need to text my Herta expert. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to text Lynn. I need to text Lynn because I feel like I'm big braining, chat. My friend Lynn. My beautiful, beautiful friend Lynn. Where is Herta A Station? At Lynn. Is this not something Herta says? Eyes. There we go. Lynn is a wonderful friend of mine, and is like the Herta's biggest fan.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Interesting.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aglia was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aglia dwindled even further after the sky ship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Hold on. Okay. What Lynn has to say is, it is one of the principles she espouses that I believe is assumed to trace back to the founder. Gotcha. I am streaming and was like, hey yo, Lynn will know the answer. I love Lynn. Wait, what did he say? Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Yeah. Let's fetch some things.
Little bin and sink.
We can do it!
I can do this!
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
Hehehe. I just like to destroy things.
Chat, what's a good Danheng team? Because I feel like I should have Danny Boy. We can have him as our main DPS.
Tread carefully.
We can keep her. Hunt March. Where's my Hunt March at? Yeah.
You're coming with? I'm keeping score.
And then I was getting so close to Tribbie, but I lost my 50-50. Listen, if she gets a rerun, I highly recommend her. Like, mine's E6, but I'm gonna say if you're gonna pull for her light cone or try to E1 her, it is more valuable to E1 her. Hypercarry Danheng with Sunday, Tribbie, and Robin. Thing is, I have Robin. If Sunday gets a rerun, give me that shit. Well, we'll rock this. Fuck it. We'll see how it works. Yeah, I'd say definitely get her E1.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection
This is
of
so
tomes.
cool here.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original.
Damn.
What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Damn, that's diabolical. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind. Did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
I want a Biblioslate, let's go. Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. God, this place is so fucking neat. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated on the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyestin should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
I love Hyestin's little impressions.
Hi, gorgeous.
Hey, I'm all done.
Nice.
Oh. Are you already in...
I'm in 3.2.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Did you think I was in 3.3?
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Nah. I've been going 3.5 hours. Why?
Because.
Because. Will you get me more?
Hold on. Will you get me more squoosh, please? I said please.
You sure did.
I do it for you all the time. I wanted more giverships. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
What a bitch. I love Naxi.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
I would have just accepted my fate.
I love you. Chat says hi.
Hi.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed.
One my second, I was probably real. Said he quoted past instances of Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Interesting. Yeah, he was talking about like fusing souls and shit.
Followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
In a sense.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Yeah, it's very FMA coded, and I'm here for it.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh, thank you, Meister.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Let's go!
Hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, he probably will be, but I think he has more pressing matters on his hands. Record of the many research topics Kepler Scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school sage about these topics. Mythical beast renowned for the longevity. I don't really feel like reading all this. Boop. I'm not his wife, but thank you. Welcome in. I am his spouse. As I am not a girl, nor a man. I am non-binary. My pronouns are they, them, and they, them only. Anything over here? Ah.
This is the place, but where is everything? Weird. Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Weird. The Black Tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Boy is wild and I love him.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Oh, is that a... Yeah! These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Bald Naxa! Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the New Sporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study of the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. These appear to be quick-noted, examining the background of Chrysos Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribbie, Trian, Trinan, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaea, Goldweaver Aglaea from Akama, from the Monestia priest family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyestin of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have been have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself have shown no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, or to shape the Chrysosaurs? Yet Castor, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Stixia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. Sorry, I played too much Baldur's Gate. This theory must be tested. Experiments must be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the abyss of fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysosaur's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysosaurs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysosaur's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul, or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myth tells us that Chrysosaurs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysosaurs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysosaurs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed toward the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Holy shit, guys.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Human transmutation! Guys, it's just Full Metal Alchemist and I'm so fucking here for it. Let's go. I love Anaxa, this wild bitch. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically? Holy shit, guys.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
This is fucking wild. What the fuck? Why, though? Why? I want to know his fucking reasoning, though. But for why?
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe's took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
That's kind of what I've been thinking. I'm like, this bitch obviously did this on purpose. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Holy shit, y'all. That's crazy. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision.
Interesting.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for another purpose? For other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To convince an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Alchema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Bro, that's crazy! Let's go, dude!
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
We're gonna take a quick break there, because this non-binding finding's gotta run to the bathroom, and I kinda want another cup of coffee. We'll be right back. I'm gonna let y'all sit in that. That is wild, bro! Okay, I'll be right back. so much. Hi, buddy. What's up? What up, gamer? I'm sorry. I was making coffee. Hello. Ryuji welcomes you too. Hello, Benifer. Hi, friend. What up? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. I'm Sylla, Aria, resident non-body fairy finding. I'm the fairy of creativity and curiosity, and today's curiosity is Honkai Star Rail. We're playing through 3.2. It's been a good time so far. Anaxagoras be wild then, and I am so fucking here for it. 3.2 has been so good so far. Oh my god, I cannot wait to finish it and then discuss this with my friends into the wee hours. Cause I'm losing my fucking mind. Stream was fun. I played Doom Dark Ages and I killed a lot of men. Let's fucking go, bro. How is it? How was the game? I've never played a Doom game.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Thank you.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
Okay. Day-night cycle has been lost to this world. Students like
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Doom stimulates my horde of murder goblin. Neurons, highly recommend if you want to rip and tear. Bro, I might just have to get it on that, because I too have the murder hobo neurons. Also, I cannot wait for D&D tomorrow. Cannot wait. Should be wild, and also I just miss y'all.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
It's so good. I love the way he talks, and I lock in every time. It's so good.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh, I see. Okay. We're putting the pieces together.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Okay.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them.
What do you mean?
The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Whoa, okay, so he's starting to kind of pick up what Anaxa's laying down. Also, I love Anaxa's fit here. It's great.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Holy. I don't like how he said that.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Okay. What are we working with here, boys?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Stixians.
Whoa!
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa went mad?
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Y'all, I love this. I love this so much. Okay. So I think I'm so excited. I'm so excited that they are actually just like, no, we're just taking the actual philosopher Anaxagoras and making him an anime boy. Because I'm so fucking excited right now. I'm so excited. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna be a huge fucking nerd. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Okay. So, time to be a huge fucking nerd, okay? So, okay, let me get a ball in your face, okay? Cause I'm about to teach y'all a lesson about history. God, I love history. Okay, so Anaxagoras was a philosopher in history who was the first person to posit that the sun and the moon were not, in fact, gods. He posited that they were actually objects in the sky, and was named a blasphemer and was forced to leave. What is the fucking... It's not expelled. What is the word? What is the word I was looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? But yeah, he was exiled. That's the word. He was banished, exiled. Yeah, he was exiled. And he was also the person, if I'm remembering correctly, he was also the person who discovered how an eclipse worked. But because he posited that the sun and the moon were just objects and that they weren't gods, blasphemer. And it is the same thing, literally what Anaxa just fucking said. Yep, the first to say the earth was round was persecuted too. Yeah, because people don't like their beliefs being challenged. That is throughout whatever part in history you're in. So I'm a giddy little history nerd out here. I love it. I love this so much. This is... Well done, Hoyo. Well done. Preach, y'all. I appreciate the attention to detail. Amazing. Yeah, y'all, research Anaxagoras. He's fascinating. The truth is just someone else's ideals. Ooh, that's spicy. All right, we're gonna...
No, that's not what I want to do. Me.
All right, we're gonna shrink back down. Oh yeah, no, chat. For those of you who haven't been here before, I'm a fucking nerd.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Point and laugh at the nerd.
Lazy!
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
That's fascinating.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
True. Circle of life.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
Goddamn right, it's Stephen Fu. He's so good as Anaxagoras. Like, Stephen's my friend. So sometimes I'm like, oh no, I hope he doesn't see me thirsting for his character and be like, damn, you sound hot. But you know what? At this point, I'm like, fucking in for a penny, in for a goddamn pound. He sounds fine as hell, and I love Anaxa.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion.
Oh?
In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
And that is?
Professor Anaxa.
What you about to do?
I'm here.
Cass!
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
What are you doing?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire.
So I'm chewing through drywall. This is so tasty.
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
What do you mean?
As you wish.
Yo, is that a D20 in the background? I know it's a fucking...
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
Yo, I just noticed that, like, he has his arm open and there's, like, alchemicals. That's so cool! That's sick as fuck.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Damn.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
That's ominous there, bud.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Uh-huh.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yeah.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
All right!
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
What the fuck?
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
I'm so fucking locked in, y'all. This is so good.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
What the fuck?
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not?
Reincarnation?
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
That's what I
The gods aren't
said.
master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Does that mean I mean, that's kind of in line with, like, because demigods are kind of like emanators, right? My brain is braining.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
What the fuck?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
That's why I said kind of.
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I have news from Hyestin and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
Yeah, I don't trust that bitch.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us anytime you need something. I love her eyes.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
What? Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Crataros! Oleg of Empire! Yeah, we're fucking saying it. Let's go.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Let's fucking go!
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crataros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words in Akama.
Oh shit.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Of course not.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglia know about this right away.
Oh, honey.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately.
Yeah, we know about her cleaners.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crataros.
Let's find out what the fuck's
By
going on here.
Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaea, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected, but Perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Whoa.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
Oh.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
He is empathetic.
I appreciate
but I don't think
what
he's
you've
without
taught me,
flaw.
Aglia. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Debate time. Bitch! Cackling like a goddamn Disney villain out here.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh, bitch.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Thought it was on autoplay, maybe.
In the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
I'm just reading over this, just Mike. Refuge in Holy City. Better trust and Kethali's protection. All of us. One new possibility.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
You can't return to the past. This isn't Code Lyoko, bro.
Now, which of the two
Return to
would
the
lead
past.
mortals to an ideal future?
The past isn't the future, bruh. Stand by Aranova. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness.
Damn right.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
So their plan is to kill the Titans.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
What the fuck?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
All Cass needs to do is just reach out a hand and just boop.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Demionis, we forgive you. This old hag exists. Real! But strife is the only thing holding the black tide back. Yes! Fucking exactly, Rodrigo. You got it, you got it, you got it. Chat, I need you to know I'm not saying much because I knew about this. I knew about this! And I can't say much, so I'm just experiencing it in full and fully voiced, but I know I knew about this.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaea isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era
Cass.
Castorus? Why are you...
You finally arrived. Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
I didn't mean to skip Finan's line, but I read it, so we're good.
Don't worry, Aglia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
You can't rid the world of death. That is literally a story involving Thanatos. So there's a story of Thanatos. Does anyone know it? Raise your hands in chat. Raise your hands in chat if you know the story about how Thanatos went missing. Real world myth. He went for milk and never came back. So, I'm gonna make sure I'm, what is the myth? Just want to make sure I'm giving you...
Thank you so much for the raid, Jimmy.
So, let's see. I'm just making sure I read this. Yes. So, the story, the very, very short version of the story is that, yes, Sisyphus... How to explain this in short? Sisyphus, we all know about him. He's the guy who is cursed to push the boulder up the hill for eternity in the underworld. The reason for that is that he didn't want to die. So when Thanatos came to collect his soul, he tricked the god and chained him up. And people weren't dying on the battlefield. There were wars going on. People weren't dying. So, of course, especially if soldiers aren't dying on the battlefield, Ares is gonna get involved. Ares went looking for death. He went looking for Thanatos. And he found him imprisoned. Hades wasn't a fan of this. And therefore, judged Sisyphus to push the boulder up the hill for the rest of his life after his soul was reaped, essentially. So it's interesting that Thanatos is missing, so I'm wondering why. Because that I do not know. I really love how they're taking myths and twists and like telling them in their own way.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Good fucking point.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Oh, hey buddy. I have a cat on my lap.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Anaxagoras, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
True.
Thank you, Lady Aglia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
How?
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Anaxagoras will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talenton above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Fuck you, Lagus.
Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
I don't like it.
Aglaea, dear Aglaea, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's go talk to little cows.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Yeah, girl, spill the beans.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
How so?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Caspiov, let's go!
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Okay, I'm picking down what you're laying up.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Okay.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Interesting.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look.
Thanks for the sweater.
It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
It's an Anaxa, of course it is.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Oh, hi, Apollo. Thank you for the snuggles. I'm just hanging out. I have a cheese prince on my lap. I got a little cheese prince. Hi, Bubs. What can I do for you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education,
I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
It's Polixia. Her face.
What?
Also, I'm gonna say it, chat. Why didn't we get it? If we got a custom Polixia model, why no Tribbios model? Sag.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
I love how sweet her voice is. It's really cute.
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
I guess.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
What you covering up, girl?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Why is she so beat up? Is my question.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Oh?
Death.
That's what I said.
Is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
I can't say I would do any different.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Oh?
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Holy shit.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
So interesting that all of them are lit except Thanatos. That's so cool.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Just sipping with some water.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
True.
I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso. Polixia. And this warrior, I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yup.
Regarding this matter... Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Yeah, we know what happens, bro.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Nias is the GOAT! We love him.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
Our boy!
As the embodiment of Anaxagoras' divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
That's sick.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Uh-huh. Looks a little familiar, eh?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Yup. Where Sparkles?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, we can add Castors as a story character. Hold on.
Reshape fate and weave.
Getting eepy. Alright, good night. Oh, friend's giving me fucking... Thank you. Alright. What's some good cast teams that I can use? Seeing what I have. Remembrance, Trebes. I don't have Sunday. But I'll grab. I do want to pull for cast next time around, but I really needed Huahua.
Lady Tribbie, please stay close.
Okay, I'll put Trailblazer. And I'll put Huahua. I put Trebes on the end because she has the highest HP. There, and this way we can run around as Cass.
Lord Nias's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Meow.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains.
Tell him, Apollo.
Is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Oh.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
I love Nias.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Damn.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed.
Nias just makes me happy. You're so good.
Not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine,
Yes,
young
please.
lady.
Yes, please, Mr. Nias.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Hi, buddy.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
Can you not put your booty in my face, cat?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
That is a good point.
Therefore,
I love Nias.
young
He's so
lady,
wise.
Don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Good point.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
I love it.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door.
I'm so curious.
I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
He can read me a goddamn story anytime. Nias.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
I'm gasping even though
I'm here.
I just didn't know the whole story. Like, I haven't heard it this way, but I do.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister?
Yep.
Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Yeah.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
She's so strong.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
What do you mean by that?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked.
I love it. I love this.
It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Oh my god.
We're twins, after all.
So I'm not a twin, man? I would sacrifice myself in a heartbeat for my sister. But if it was my sister having to sacrifice herself for something, I don't know if I would ever recover, because holy shit. Because this is just making me think of my own sister. I should call my sister.
My dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
The music, y'all. Hey, Hoyo. Please release these soundtracks.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life.
What the
The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born,
Yeah, Chad, it's wild.
a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Sounds about right.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Uh-huh.
What a startling revelation.
Just like Greek myth.
This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
That's what I have. I'm trying not to yell right now. I'm trying not to yell right now because my cat is on my lap and being so cute. I love you so much, buddy. Thank you for snuggling with me. That is what I've been fucking saying, chat. That is what I've been saying. My theory is that it is, and some people poo-pooed this thought. Some people are like, oh, no, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I'm like, bitch, this is Greek mythology based. Listen, bitch. Okay, so, in Greek myth, what happened? Earth in the sky. Gaia and Oronyx. Or Uranus, whatever the fuck. I like to say Oronyx because it sounds less, booty hole-ish. They were overthrown by Kronos and the Titans. The Titans then bore children. Who overthrew them? The fucking gods. Greek mythology is fucking cyclical. And there are demigods in Greek myth who have become gods. Please see Heracles. Therefore, this is not out of the fucking question. This makes sense. We need a t-shirt that says Sylla's always right. We need to start the Sylla's always right foundation. We need t-shirts. We need to start the Sylla's always right foundation because I was fucking right. I was right. I was fucking right. Anyway, mic drop. I was right. Moving on.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
Yup.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonian, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
We got to go.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity.
Cool.
With their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Let's fucking go, y'all.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
He's like, I'm gonna pull a Scott. I don't know who Scott is, but I will yell that I was wrong.
However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Interesting.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Whoa.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I would never disappoint you, baby.
I understand.
Bruh.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I'm living, y'all. This is great.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Damn.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Damn, Naxi.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Interesting. His line of thinking is fucking fascinating.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
then
it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He becomes Noose. This is the birth of the eons. I'm calling it now. Good night.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaea, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
Uh-huh.
Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
True.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Drink water.
It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Stay your thread. That's so good. Castorus, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Freem with the raid! Welcome in, raiders! I'm Sylla, Aria, your resident non-body fairy fan. I am the fairy of creativity and curiosity, and today's curiosity is Honkai Star Rail. We're going through 3.2 right now. Thank you so much for the raid, Freem. What were you getting up to? Just gonna give a little shout out to Freem. Little shout out to Freem.
Freem ran away. That's fair. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Sylla Aria. I'm also known as Hayden Davio. I'm a professional voiceover actor gone VTuber. I'm the English voice of Tribbie, Trian, and Trinan in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god, double raid! What's up, Howard? Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? I hope you guys had a fun stream.
Stixia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor.
Luca.
Do a little shout out.
Hold on. The D didn't fucking... There we go. There we go. Oh, Expedition 33, let's go. How was it?
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castor and meet the god of death himself.
You love the game? I've heard it's really good. I really wanna check it out.
Castor, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
But what, bro?
If Stixia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Tribbie is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Do we finally get to meet Cipher?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Yeah!
Cipher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Yeah! Cat baby! Won't Your Stay finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. My Pookie! I love her so much. Nameless recollection. Servant tells mystery. Yeah. We're gonna go to the Vortex, because I got some shit to drop off.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Gotta run real fast. This is me running fast on my little itty bitty legs. On my little itty bitty legs.
Poor me.
It's always so fucking silly hearing what I do for her. Nice. Okay.
Share the good news with the whole city. Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrashed him.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise.
Listen, Mem, let me live in this Delulu world in my mind, okay?
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's not so bad. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Cute.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem was with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Somewhere in Okuma.
I remember this scene.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Tribbie.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Tribbie, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie.
Yeah.
But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
I'm just quiet because I'm like, bleh.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
I love Cass. I loved doing this scene so much.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Cass. I can't sleep. Who could it be?
I'm coming!
Cass! Hey, girly pop.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglia?
Huh? No. No.
But
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
I got you, Pookie.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Nah.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Where we going, girly pop?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
True!
The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Anaxagoras? It's all a sham to create their own Anaxagoras in Akama!
Real!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Y'all think that... Y'all stupid.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
You old fogey, let's go.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yeah, that's what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Oh?
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
The what?
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arakrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Damn. Is that some sort of... Yeah, isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
Yeah.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world.
These fucking hags, yo.
The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
I don't know. If y'all suck.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Let me tell you a story.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Bro, the fact that anyone, like, you have to be the worst kind of person to want to manipulate someone like Cass.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Your voice is pretty, thank you.
No. I can never get used to this.
Good girl.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
What are you saying?
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
What the fuck?
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
Oh. Death row prisoner, and she was forced at fucking Christ. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale. His eyes flicker with fear. And his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death? Simply a lie. The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out like the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
I was gonna stop, but I'm like, nope.
Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Still. Fuck, dude.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Impose punishment? Holy shit. Cass.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Is it coming? I feel that flame. Away we go!
May death protect us!
Done.
Why?
just need to put... There we go.
Please. Grant me release.
Yeah, it's assisted death, but also...
Will this ever end?
Yeah. It's the someday you'll understand that this is for the best, and I'm like, I don't love that.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No, no. I'm already dead.
What the fuck do you
For
mean,
I have
bro?
come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
She was kind of forced to do it. Like, she's not being necessarily used or manipulated, though the words are a little manipulative. The job was forced on her despite her protestations.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
The fuck?
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth.
Blessing, bro.
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever,
It's interesting that
you
it has
can
blessing
live
above curse.
with your head held high, like everyone else.
No!
Idonia literally living by the creative YOLO. For real, dog. Also, hi,
I've
Squeaky.
already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
Let's fucking do it.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go.
May death protect us! This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
True.
And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away.
Oh, sweetheart.
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please.
Full animation? The fuck?
Like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Holy shit.
I hate these icy hands.
Holy. Well, I'm gonna put my controller down. Yeah, I didn't watch the special program.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Make a Honkai anime, y'all. You're already doing it.
The Reaper has blessed your hands.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Practicing with the sticks. Just the reflection of the shadow of the hands.
Is that you, Castoress? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Holy shit. I didn't think I was gonna cry today.
Big Sister Castoress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh my god. Cass is so fucking. Oh my god.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Thank you so much for the raid, Candy Buns. We're crying. Honkai
On
Star
the day
Rail's
that
got us
Oronyx's
crying.
trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Oh my gosh. You love Tribbie. Well, welcome in. You caught this Tribbie crying. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sylla, Aria, resident non-body fairy, finding I'm the fairy of creativity and curiosity, and today's curiosity is Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Sob Rail. Bro. That got me. That got me good. For those of you who don't know me, I'm the English voice of Tribbie and Honkai Star Rail. I also play Trinan, Trian, and Tribbios, along with the Tides of the Basin. Whew, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to stick around, please feel free. Honkai Tier Trail, bro, for real. We are going to take a brief moment just so I can compose myself. I'm gonna be right back. Chat, give me like 2 minutes. Alright, we back. Oh, buddy. Alright. I'm here.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, are you so cruelly dragged into Euphorius' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
I want her to be able to hug someone so badly.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world, and there was nothing left for my hands to take.
Damn.
Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
All good things for Cass.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
So beautiful.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oronyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Sorry about that, chat. I thought it got turned off.
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
Castor talks to you about the gifts she gave the other Chrysosaurs. Before you know it, she arrives at your gift. What did you get for me, Cass?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Nope, they're not part of my
retrieve
outfit.
A small
I can
gift
turn them
I
on and off.
especially prepared for you. I made it myself.
I have all the different flowers.
Like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
She's so
the journey
good.
To seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
What?
Huh? What? Where did it go?
Cash?
What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is a
fucking
coin of Zagreus
Cypher
and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief!
No doubt
I want
about
to meet
it.
Castors before
This
we
is her
enter the night.
favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaea had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, Yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Let's go. I want to meet Cipher and then we'll go. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They're truly splendid and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysosairs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only the modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor? Twin in fucking plastic here? Anyway, I regret to inform you that it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Let's go get Cypher.
Right there.
Man, Trayman, there seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
We must pursue her.
Run!
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Of course. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. We'll see. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I feel like it's...
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
One of us tells the truth, the other one always lies. I ran right past it. Come on.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Exactly the kind of thing she would... This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
We're running. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Come on.
I grabbed it. Cipher. if the Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts ha 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 ha, gray mystery you've lost if you take this seriously. What'd you just call me? Seems to be saying, aha, Cipher does not know. Ha 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 ha. So, she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh, I like her. She sounds like a cat.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
She's sassy kitty and I love her.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Damn.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
2 of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen. God damn it.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you.
We run, we go, we fly.
Persona. We don't ever see it coming. Cause Siphy's a wild thing.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Where the fuck? I know, I just ran in a circle. Where the fuck? There we go.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Oh, I love her. Also, the open back queen.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh, I love her. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
I love her little braid. It's so cute.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
I love Shay's voice. She does such a great job.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dual divine blood,
come
bro.
now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
The cat's eyes on her pauldrons is crazy.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan.
Interesting.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
I love her eyes.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Why? Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief.
I love him.
Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
I love this piece. It's so cool. Also, her nails slap. Also, matching Aglaea's.
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Damn.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Oh.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaea. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Damn, if even she's just like, oh, she wanted this. Like, it really goes to show how much Cass has changed, even from the time we met her.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorus remains pure as driven snow.
Yep, it's true.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Damn. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
Okay. I like the cut of her jib.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Damn.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. Yeah, it's like, bruh, I'm dead.
I decline.
So,
if we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
You're about to lose, Syphie.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglia?
Ooh, get her ass, Castor. Damn.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaea's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
What do you want, girl?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
I love her laughs. They're so cute. Y'all, Shay's doing such a great job. She's fabulous.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castor's his jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
It's so pretty. I want one.
A minor change
Boy,
in
you'll
plans,
make one. I want it.
Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Why?
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing really. just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What the fuck? Fucking Cipher. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Taken care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Okay. And she gave us back the Dew of Divine Blood. What a queen. Alright, YouTube side. That is where we are going to leave Honkai Star Rail for today. We've been going like almost 6.5 hours today. So, that is where we're going to leave it. Let me know in the comments what your favorite part was. Did you cry during the Castor's anime portion? Because I sure fucking did. So, I will see you all next time. And
I'll see you tomorrow.